Someone's falling down. Someone's falling down because she can't stand no more. Someone's falling down. Falling down, down. She says her mother I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And you can't tell me.
how to be a man. Just fuck 'em and leave 'em, and score as many as you can. But always have someone who's close to your heart. And if you wanna keep her in the dark. 'Cause you love her, so you just can't tell her. Yet that's a lie, and you know full well. You have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. Sometime in your life, somewhere along the line. And now she tells you that she's fucked others too. She didn't spend those nights waiting in on you. But though she gave her all, she never gave a heart. And she wants to keep you, so she cannot keep it dark. 'Cause she loves you, so she has to open wide. She lets you in up close and blows away your pride. You have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. whole twist about. I read it in the paper.
Stands to reason. You've heard it said, so it has to be the truth. Fact or fiction, what's the difference? They say it's so, but they could get repeat mistakes, and it's never gonna change. And you never get the truth if you never ask yourself.
What do they know? They say all cops are bastard thugs. They're all a bunch of racists. There's got to be the Irish bugs and all better rapists. Girls today they ask for it. I never touched your mother. And youngsters now are all on drugs. Yes, thanks, I'll have another.
Stands to reason. Mark my words, take a tip from one who knows. You will know more when you're older. They say it's so, but come again. Question it when you see it face to face. And you never get the truth if you never ask yourself. So you ask me what's the score? Well, I can only say to make up your own mind. I'd rather see it all die than you or I live a
We had it hard when I was young. We used to have such great times. A man took pride in what he'd done. You should have seen the blood lines to get back to that golden age. The dusty unemployment. The kids today don't wanna work. They just have for enjoyment.
stands to reason. It won't change 'cause it's always been the same. People hate it, people fight it, they say it's so. Do you believe that? Perhaps you do, but it's only up to you. And you never get the truth if you never ask yourself.
What do they know? What do they know?
It was nothing like that in my day. Not here in my town. We didn't get those things all our way. Till we were full grown. Now they're going to pubs. And you're gonna get mugged in my town. So you read about it every day in the headlines, how they take and drive away. Sex and late nights, and it's gotta be wrong because they're so young. They're only bits of kids, they're only bits of kids. It's always bits of kids tonight. She makes the breakfast.
so we gotta be strong in our own time. Little kids, we're always little kids. It's always little kids tonight. Little kids, we're always little kids, we're always.
stop and go on an empty crossing. The lights keep changing to only their horns. And standing in line along the curb, the bin bags wait till the morning comes. You hear yourself walk, echo lonely. See shadows move in every door. Are you sure that's your own footsteps behind? Is there really nothing to turn round for?
And you feel that you're always gonna walk the city streets all on your own. Night is dark as a car crawls by and the road goes on and on. They don't even care about you. They never even think about you, 'cause they're gonna do without you and you're gone.
Just another big city night. Over your shoulder, round every corner. Remember what's happened to people you've known. Watch for yourself, because no one else will. You're gonna get it if you're alone. Suddenly a stab from a knife out of nowhere. Jump from behind like they always do. It only makes one line in a paper you read. Somebody got it, but it wasn't you.
And you feel that you're always gonna walk the city streets all on your own. Night is dark as a car goes by and the road goes on and on. They don't even care about you. They never even think about you, 'cause they're gonna do without you and you're gone.
Just another big city night.
And you feel that you're always gonna walk the city streets all on your own. Night is dark as a car crawls by and the road goes on and on. They don't even care about you. They never even think about you, 'cause they're gonna do without you and you're gone.
Just another big city night. Who's it gonna be tonight?
but by 79, it's gonna be mine. I said 70, 71 rang the bell. 72 we went through hell. 73 and 74 only gave us more. Bloody, bloody, bloody more. But now it's here. On a year, gotta be 78. Revolution to minute 78. Revolution to minute 78. Revolution to minute now. 75, the same old jive. The Christ, won't you tell me when I'm still alive? 76, no kicks, you bet. But no, the way we ain't dead yet. More now it's here. On a year, gotta be 78. Revolution to minute 78. Revolution to minute 78. Revolution to minute now. I got married in 77. You said, God knows it was no heaven. We said, go stop your acceptable rebel. Stop it, we know it was no rebel. We're now revolution! Your mind, drove you blind, made you brain, made you say it's 78. Revolution's a minute 78.
right, you asked for this. I mean, you got nobody but yourselves to blame.
On the banks of the river stood running bear, a young ancient brave. On the other side of the river stood his lovely ancient maid. A little white dove was her name, such a lovely sight to see. But the tribes fought with each other, so their love could never be. 'Cause running back in a little white dove with a love as big as the sky. Running back in a little white dove with a love that couldn't stop. He couldn't swim the raging river because the river, it was too wide. He couldn't reach a little white dove waiting on the other side. In the moonlight he could see her blowing kisses across the way. Her little heart was beating faster, waiting there for a brave. 'Cause running back in a little white dove with a love as big as the sky. Running back in a little white dove with a love that couldn't. A running bear go in the water, and little white dove did the same. And they swam out to each other through the swirling stream they came. And as her hand touched and their lips met, the raging river, it pulled them down. And now they'll always be together in that happy haunted ground. 'Cause running down in a little white dove with a love as big as the sky. Running down in a little white dove with a love that couldn't die. Running down in a little white dove with a love as big as the sky. Running down in a little white dove with a love that couldn't die.
Could everybody get off the stage, please, because the people behind you can't see.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
Oh, they're taking us off. Good night.
I never Jackie, get up off the floor now. Youths are waiting in the streets now. Jackie, get up off the floor now. Here you go, Mr. Fireman, coming to your world.
because there's a reason doesn't mean it's understood, doesn't make it outright, doesn't make it outright. It's a worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright. Just because you're a black boy, just because you're a white, it doesn't mean that you've got to hate them. Doesn't mean you've got to fight. Doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright. It's a worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright. Doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright. It's the worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright. Let's see you move it! It's all down to human nature. Simply settle for what you got. That's destiny and that's your lot. All of us cannot come first. Yes, what you have is second best, but it might be a good deal worse. Third world peasants get even less. So don't but I want no more of that stuff that's looking at it upside down. And the world has got money enough for us to make it go around. So don't be told, don't be consoled. I said, don't be rude and don't be fooled, because things are so bad you could never make do. And there's always someone Sad-eyed people, sad and bars. In the corner there's the body of the birthday. He's quite happy but it's quite sad because no one's there. And no one cares, least of all me. Sad-eyed people, sad and bars. Sad-eyed people, sad and bars. A mother and father, control of your daughter. The guy who threw her over at the weekend doesn't matter. He's as mad as a hatter, a pants on a tool like you. Sad-eyed people, sad and bars. Sad-eyed people, sad and bars. Husband and wife never ever want a bad end, and to them they always almost win. And it's something I talk about, I suppose. They're all sad-eyed people, sad-eyed people, sad-eyed people, sad-eyed people, sad-eyed Over there, there's a young couple laughing. No one knows if she's your pants then anything. 'Cause we got what we need. Except for me. I'm old. Sad-eyed boy who's sitting. 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 Lost.
there it always feels okay. I'm so alone when I am by myself. And can I ever count on someone else? And then you say, why don't you listen to your heart? Listen to your heart. Why don't you listen to your heart? Listen to your heart. This kind of thing keeps me awake at night. It gets so I can't sleep without the light. But then again, I wonder what I'm really hungry for. 'Cause where we've been, I never felt so sure. And so you say, why don't you listen to your heart? Listen to your heart. Why don't you? Why don't you listen to your heart? Listen to your heart. Oh, it's not as bad as it seems. Oh, it's not as crazy as my dreams. Alright, I know that I can make it through. I have no doubts here as I talk to you. But again, why don't you? Why don't you listen to your heart? Listen to your heart. Why don't you? Why don't you listen to your heart? Listen to your heart. You gotta understand. It's something someone tells you, or something that you see. Very bad it hits you, right up from your feet. Or even on the airwaves, never find you rude. Then you yourself say, can it be that good? That's when your blood boils. Your blood boils, your blood boils. Your blood boils, your blood boils. See you at a party, or be with her at work. Bump into each other, and through it nearly hurts.
share it and tell everyone you know, 'cause you could bear it to keep it all your own. Gotta make them listen, not to prove you right, but 'cause they're in that instant it's good to be alive. That's when your blood goes. That's when. That's when your blood goes. You're good for nothing, so watch your P's and Q's. Best keeping those clean. You play by rules, but you're waiting over
read it in the paper.
Stands to reason. You've heard it said, so it has to be the truth. Fact or fiction, what's the difference? They say it's so. The good begin. Repeat mistakes and it's never gonna change. And you never get the truth if you never ask yourself.
What do they know? They say all cops are bastard thugs. They're all a bunch of racists. The Scots are meat, the Irish bugs, and all better rapists. Girls today they ask for it. I never touched your mother. And youngsters now are all on drugs. Yes, thanks, I'll have another.
Stands to reason. Mark my words, take a tip from what it knows. You will know more when you're older. They say it's so. Become again. Question it when you see it doesn't fit. And you never get the truth if you never ask yourself. So you ask me what's the score? But I can only say to make up your own mind. I'd rather see the whole world die than you or I believe a
We had it hard when I was young. We used to have such great times. A man took pride in what he'd done. You should have seen the blood lines to get back to that golden age. There must be unemployment. Kids today don't want to work. They just have more enjoyment.
stands to reason. It won't change 'cause it's always been the same. People hate it, people fight it. They say it's so. Do you believe that? Perhaps you do, but it's only up to you. And you never get the truth if you never ask yourself.
What do they know? What do they know?
There's nothing like that in my day. Not here in my town. We didn't get those things all our way. Till we were full grown. Now they're going to pubs. And you're gonna get mugged in my town. So you read about it every day in the headlines, how they take and drive away. Sex and late nights, and it's gotta be wrong because they're so young. They're only bits of kids, they're only bits of kids. It's always bits of kids tonight. She makes the breakfast.
So somebody's told you how to be a man. Just love 'em and leave 'em and score as many as you can. But always have someone who's close to your heart. And if you wanna keep her in the dark. 'Cause you love her, so you just can't tell her. If that's a lie and you know full well, you have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. Sometime in your life, somewhere along the line. And now she tells you that she's had others too. She didn't spend those nights waiting in on you. But though she gave her all, she never gave a heart. And she wants to keep you, so she cannot keep it dark. 'Cause she loves you, so she has to open wide. She lets you in up close and throws away your pride. You have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. This time in your life, and then on the line. You have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. So somebody showed you how to be a man. Andy, how you doing? You all right? Where's the little fingers? Back when I was younger, they were talking at me. Never listened to a word I said. Back when I was younger, they were talking at me. Never listened to a word I said. Always yap, yap, yapping and complaining at me. They think I'd be better off dead. I don't wanna talk about it. I don't wanna hear about it. Take your share, I'll shout about it. That's your lot. Remember you're a kid. They would always teach me that to swear was the sin. Always speak your mind, but not aloud. Think of something that you wanna do with your life. Nothing that you like, it's not allowed. I've no time to talk about it. All your stupid hopes and dreams. Get your feet back on the ground. Some basic sounds to count, not for parties. And I'm running at the edge of the world. And the greatest is something that just can't understand. Living on the edge of the town. And I won't be shut down. I need to defend myself from simply a man. How to take someone and run away. Everything that any young man could need, but don't understand why I won't stay. Here's your room and here's your record, here's your home, here you'll stay. Here's somewhere I don't believe and wish someone could take it all away. And I'm running at the edge of the world, and the criticism is something that just can't understand. Living on the edge of that town, and I won't be shut down. Oh no. Running at the edge of the world, and the criticism is something they just can't understand. Living on the edge of that town, and I won't be. No, I won't be. No, I won't be shut down. Your roots, right to the reggae. Your roots, right to the reggae. Your roots, right to the reggae. Your roots. Let there be peace in the east, peace in the west. Your roots, radicals and all your rest. I said peace up north, peace down south, peace in the ghettos all around the bound. I said we're all in the one and all. Just show away the guns and the wars of God. Show away the hunger and the wars of God. Show away the fighting and the wars of God. Show away the grudges and the wars of God. Come on, your roots, radicals, you're up to the reggae, your roots, radicals, you're up to the reggae, your roots, radicals, you're sky to the reggae, your roots. And let me respect your heights, protect your limbs to strand. And the same shall return to my head. That's the fight against some color, fast on creed. There's no discrimination, there's violence, we just have all in the one and all. Just show away the guns and the wars of God. Show away the hunger and the wars of God. Show away the fighting and the wars of God. Show away the grudges and the wars of God. Come on, your roots, radicals, you're up to the reggae, your roots, radicals, you're up to the reggae, your roots, radicals, you're sky to the reggae, your roots. Come on now.
the crowd for rights and justice for one and all. It's only freedom. Freedom to bomb us and don't fight against the color. That's not greed. There's only something to history because violence free for all in the war. One and all. To throw away the guns and the wars are gone. Throw away the hunger, wars are gone. Throw away the guns, wars are gone. Throw away the fight, wars are gone. Throw away the guns and the wars are gone. Throw away the hunger and the wars are gone. Throw away the fight and the wars are gone. Throw away the grudges, it's all gone.
Thanks a million. All right.
London Town on a Saturday night, eh? This is a song from the new guitar and drum record. This is called Walking Dynamite.
Won't you exactly where we came? I remember somewhere in Arkansas. Grew up that broke with no education and his run-ins with the law. His Mr. Careless passport out of hand. When some guy saw he used them pretty well, they'd find something to sell. So sorry, tell me, when you were young, you had to fight. You became a champion. Then you were walking dynamite. Head on their heels, the weights and shit wouldn't let you shake. Oh, can't you tell me? Flying back to Philly in the morning, got the belt stashed in his back. He talked of how the whole world would treat him better now he was a champ. Said he'd like to give a little back, but no one listens to a despised black, except a werewolf hack. So sonny, tell me, when you were young, you had to fight, became a champion, then you were walking dynamite. And on their fields of weights and shit, they wouldn't let you chase. and the pictures fade away. There's nothing like that in my day. Not here in this town. We didn't get those things our way. So we were full grown. Now they go into pubs, and you're gonna get money by time. And you read about it every day in the headlines, how they take them safe and drive away. Sex and late nights, and it's gotta be wrong. Said so good, they hold it. It's the kids that roll it. It's our kids, it's always been so kids today. She makes the breakfast warmest, all in one room. Each shuffles call keeps them up late. Yes, in this town, anyone knows, 'cause you'll just be alone till nighttime now. It's all kids for all day. It's all kids, it's always been so kids today. Alright. Broken cities and broken homes. It's the kids that don't grow home. Broken cities and broken hearts. It's the people who fall apart. In my time, it seems there's nothing anyway. Not here in this town. Everything is only yesterday. And on the way down, and we gotta be strong, 'cause we're gonna be wrong. In our own time, we're it's the kids, we're all there. It's all kids, it's always been so kids today. It's the kids, we're always. It's the kids, we're always. It's the kids, we're always. In my town, it's the kids, we're always. In my town.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. This next song's another one from Guitar and Drum, and it was written for somebody who was a huge influence, not just on me, but in fact on all of us. And the basic truth of the matter is, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing the way I'm doing it if it wasn't for Joe Strummer. And So this is a song for Joe. This is called Strummerville.
You lit a flame in my heart, and it is burning still. And every time I hear you shout, it still gives me a thrill. 'Cause I still see you up there on a stage and jumping. I still see you up there with your right leg pumping. Goodbye, inspiration, voice of a generation. Goodbye, inspiration, I won't be playing Strummerville. You wore your heart on your sleeve with honesty and pride. You gave me hope, made me believe that what I did was right. You brought back the passion that had long been missing. You brought back the passion, and you never stopped giving. Goodbye, inspiration, voice of a generation. Goodbye, inspiration, I won't be playing Strummerville again. Goodbye, inspiration, voice of a generation. Goodbye, inspiration, I won't be playing Strummerville. And if the music sings one day, it's 'cause the company's got their way. And all the young bands seem to say, please turn my rebellion in the morning. So thanks for giving me my creed. I'll try to stay on side for helping me to dare to dream. After all this time, 'cause I still see you up there on a stage and playing. I still see you up there, and I still believe in what you're saying. Goodbye, inspiration, voice of a generation. Goodbye, inspiration, I won't be playing Strummerville again. Goodbye, inspiration, voice of a generation. Goodbye, inspiration, I won't be playing Strummerville again. I'm not gonna play 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 Strummerville again. Clash, 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 city rocker. I'm not gonna play Strummerville again. Clash, 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 city rocker. I'm not gonna play Strummerville again. Clash, 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 city rocker.
Hey, you! Okay. This next song was written for a lot of people. Basically, there are a lot of people in the world who think they've got the answers to Northern Ireland's problems. The truth of the matter is, a lot of people are wrong. This is a song called Each Dollar a Bullet.
Oh, it must seem so romantic when the fighting's over there, and you're passing around the shamrock and you're all filled up with tears for the love of dear old Ireland that you've never even seen. You throw in $20 and sing wearing of the green. Each dollar a bullet, each victim someone's son. And Americans kill Irishmen as surely as if they found their gun. Now you've never stood on Belfast streets and heard the bombs explode, or hid beneath the blankets when there's riots down the road. No, you've never had your best friend die or lost a favorite son, but you'll stand there and tell us just what we're doing wrong. Each new day a bullet, each victim someone's son.
An Englishman kill Irishman and shoot it as if they found a gun. From the minute that we're born, we're told to hate the other side. They're not like us, they're not the same. We know because we're right. But can't you see we're all the same? There is no right and wrong. Why can't we stop and realize we've hated too much too long? Each old liar bullet, expecting someone's son. An Irishman kill Irishman, surely, as if we got the gun. How can you convince yourself that what you do is right when people are dying there night after night? Don't you ever wonder why it still goes on? The hopes and fears and all the tears are buried in the ground, buried in the ground. Each rumor and bullet expecting someone's son, and careless talk kills Irishmen surely, as it was like a gun. Well, it's lasted for so long now, and so many have died. It's such a part of my own life, yet it leaves me mystified. How are people so intelligent, friendly, kind, and brave can throw themselves so willingly into an open grave? Each new day a bullet expecting someone's son, and ignorance kills Irishmen as surely as if we find the gun. Thank you very much. We've just come back from doing about 4 weeks touring in America, and we were introducing this next song by dedicating it to their president, but it's just as easily dedicatable to our Prime Minister, particularly in the light of his comments at the Labour Party conference last week, and in the light of tragic events that happened over the last few days to Ken Bigley, his family. This is a song called "Is That What You Fought the War For?" Yes, I know you did your bit back then. What was it you won? Take a good look around you now. Whose side were you on? And I wonder if you understand it all. Yes, I wonder if you ever ask yourself, well, everyone's an equal chance to live the life they find. Where free healthcare can save your life, but you until you die. And I wonder if you understand it all. Yes, I wonder, do you ever ask yourself, is that what you fought the war for? Is that why you fought the war? Is that what you fought the war for? Is that why you fought the war? Well, still the muscles make the man, and men make women pay. When Britain's flag is a badge of hate, and just a pick and play. When still the homeless job fought the war? Is that what you fought the war for? Is that why you fought the war? At the going down of the sun and in the light of day, all you need remember is we won't be taken like your generation again. You wanna bet? Is that what you fought the war for? Is that why you fought the war? Is that what you fought the war for? Is that why you fought the war? Well, I don't think so. Is that what you fought the war for? Is that why you fought the war? Is that what you fought the war for? Oh, is that why you fought the war? No! Thank you very much. So easy in the light of day. Oh, when we're there, it always feels okay. I'm so alone when I'm by myself. And can I ever count on someone else? So you see. Whoa, whoa. Why don't you listen to your heart? Listen to your heart. This kind of thing keeps me awake at night. It gets so I can't sleep without the light. And so you see, I wonder what I'm really wondering for. 'Cause when we meet, I never felt so sure. And so you say, why don't you? Whoa, whoa. Why don't you listen to your heart? Listen to your heart. Why don't you? Why don't you listen to your heart? Listen to your heart. Oh, it's not as bad as it seems. Oh, it's not as crazy as my dreams. As my dreams. Alright, I know that I can make it through. I have no doubts yet, as I talk to you. But then again, why don't you listen to it? Whoa, whoa. Why don't you listen to your heart? Listen to your heart. Why don't you? Whoa,
is actually appropriate for this next song. Actually appropriate for the next song because it's not one we wrote, it's one we stole. This was originally by a band from Coventry called The Specials. This is a song called Doesn't Make It All Right.
Just because you're nobody doesn't mean you're no good. Just because there's a reason doesn't mean it's understood. Doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright. It's the worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright. Just because you're a black boy, just because you're a white, doesn't mean you got to hate them. Doesn't mean you got to fight. Doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright. It's the worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright. Doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright. Now it's the worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright. Now some people think they're really clever. They'll bang your head against a wall, and then they'll say, you got it my way. They really think they know it all. It doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright. Not at all, 'cause it's the worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright.
to make it all? Does it make it all right? Does it make it all right? Oh!
Thank you very much. Okay. Mr. McCallum wrote this next song. Wherever he is. Over there in the dark somewhere. Oh, there he is. So that means Mr. McCallum gets to sing this next song. The technical musical term for this maneuver is passing the buck. So if you don't like it, take it up with him. He'll take on all comers in the car park afterwards. Starting with the biggest, working down to the smallest. This is a song called Can't Get Away With That.
You had us almost believing we were good enough to know how. You had us take it or leave it, it's the best you're gonna get right now. So little dig here, little word there. You really think that you could control us? You make it, we can have your opinion, but you don't know. If I ever see your face again, it will be far too soon to say the things I want to say to you. Took us for that. Took us for granted. We can't get away with that. Took us for that. Took us for granted. We can't get away with that. There comes a time when you have to decide whether to trust in someone new. They have to have faith, they have to be true, they have to believe in what you do. If I ever see your face again, it will be far too soon to say the things I want to say to you. Took us for this, took us for that, took us for granted. We can't get away with that. Took us for this, took us for that, took us for granted. You can't get away with that. Maybe you think that I'm an angry man. You built us up so we would knock each other down. You won't get away with that. You can't. If I ever see your face again, it will be far too soon to say the things I want to say to you. Took us for that, took us for granted. We can't get away with that. Took us for that, took us for granted. We can't get away with that. Took us for that, took us for granted. We can't get away with that. Took us for that, took us for granted. We can't get away with that.
Ian McCallum. Right. We've now reached the romantic part of the evening. So, those of you that are here with the boyfriend, the girlfriend, the husband, the wife, the goat, whatever, snuggle up together. We're an equal opportunities employer. There's no prejudice here. This is a song called Barbed Wire Love.
throw my leg over, pop, wind up, and pop, wind up, snatch my jeans, pop, wind up, pop, wind up, pop, wind up. When I fell, it was awful nice. Caught when not suspecting vice. The night was bright with wasteland light. You set my arm alight. Device in your pants was out of sight. Nothing really matters because all you do is pop, wind up. I'm not up with pop, wind up. Tangled up with pop, wind up. Throw my leg over, pop, wind up. And pop, wind up, snatch my jeans. Pop, wind up. Pop, wind up. Pop, wind up. Barbed wire love.
was about 19 years old when I wrote this next song. And it was basically written about all the bullshit that was happening in Northern Ireland at the time. This is a song called Wasted Life.
I could be a soldier, go out there and fight to save this life. Be a people soldier, paramilitary, gun in hand. I will be a soldier, I won't take no orders from no one. Stop their fucking armies, killing isn't my idea of fun. But they wanna waste my life, they wanna waste my time, they wanna waste my life, and they're still learning away. I could be a hero, live and die, but they're important gone. They united nation, or an independent state with laws, and rules and regulations that nearly caused disturbances and wars. And that's where I have gone now, all thanks to the freedom-seeking horde. But they wanna waste my life, they wanna waste my time, they wanna waste my life, and they're still learning away. I'm not gonna be taken in. They say that the country I just can't win. I've heard that story many times before, but every time I'm coming out the door. Ow! Till they come up to me with a different name, the same old face. I can see the connection with another time and another place. Oh, they ain't blonde hair or blue-eyed, but they think that they're the master race. And I've been for blind fascists, but up to hate and giving lives to waste. And they wanna waste my life, they wanna waste my time, they wanna waste my life, and they're still learning away. But they wanna waste my life, they wanna waste my time, they wanna waste my life, and they're still learning away. We took him together, and so he wasn't scared. The best guy had the army cat, we thought he'd be prepared. At the age of 17, he was forced to choose. At the age of 21, he was in catch-22. Ah! For just 3 years, it seemed a small amount, but they didn't tell him that the first two didn't count. At the age of 17, I was in to know. At the age of 21, he still had one to go. To soldier, he signed away his name. To soldier, just a cash up there. To soldier, now he knows the truth. To soldier, he signed away his year. He chose him because dad knew best to do right by his son. And now he hates and counts the dates and mark time on square one. The age of 17, he was never soul. At the age of 21, it still won't turn to come to soldier. It's not the way it's there to soldier. No time to cash your pay to soldier. Now he knows the truth to soldier. It's not the way it's yeah.
At the age of 17, you fall in line to see. But at the age of 21, you're still much too young to.
3, 4, up 2, 3, 4, up 2, 3, 4, up 2, 3, 4. Tin soldiers, it's on the way on there. Tin soldiers, no time to cash your pay. Tin soldiers, now you know the truth. Tin soldiers, it's on the way on you. Tin soldiers, go and join the queue. Tin soldiers, do what they want you to. Tin soldiers, and take away your name. Tin soldiers, and treat you all the same. Sign, lay it on. Sign, lay it on.
Thank you.
I found no material planning in my head. It's a suspect device, suspect 2010. The solutions are a problem. Can't put it up the wall. All these side try to blind us. I'm sure we get fucked off. They play the games of power. They call them mock the pack. They steal us to the bottom. So what do they go back? Don't believe them, don't believe them. Don't be bit twice. You gotta shut, suspect device. They take away our freedom in the name of liberty. Why can't they all just fuck off? Why can't they let us be? They make us feel indebted for saving us from hell. And then they put us through it. It's time to bastards down. Don't believe them, don't believe them. Don't be bitten twice. Now suspect device.
my right hand side on the guitar, great guitar player, great singer, and a great guy, Mr. Ian McCallum on the guitar! Behind me on the drums, louder than bombs. The one, the only, Mr. Steve Bradley on the drums! On my left-hand side, on the bass guitar, one of the all-time greats on the bass guitar, Mr. Bruce Foxton on the bass! Myself, Jake Burns, Stiff Little Fingers, London. As always, it was a pleasure. Thank you very much indeed. See you again. Don't believe them, don't believe them. I try to question everything and show. Just take a look around you at the bitterness of life. Why can't we take over and try to put it right? Don't believe us, don't believe us. Don't be bent twice. Suspect device. We're a subject device. We do what we told. I'm a subject device. Scoring on goal. I'm a subject device. The army can't abuse. You're a subject device. They know they can't abuse. We're gonna blow up in your face. Thank you very much. Good night. Thanks very, very much indeed. This is a title track from the last album. Basically, a song that was written because I believe that rock and roll music is worth more than fucking Pop Idol. This is called Guitar and Drum. You can get your entertainment to a corporate plan by 5 young athletes in a dancing band who are trained to act ironically and smile on demand. Cause it takes more money for the company man. But it might make all the young girls' hearts beat faster. But it don't amuse this cynical old bastard. Cause I believe in the power of guitar and drum. I believe in the whole little song. I believe that the music makes you strong. I believe in the power of guitar and drum. There's a songs about heartache, there's a songs about love, there's a songs about sex on by an 8-year-old. And there's no one making statements cause rebellion don't pay. And they run who got your buttons cause it's safer that way. Well, I can't believe that everyone is happy. The newest teen sensation, carbon copy.
power of guitar and drum. She returns to summer places, the way they had a lot of heat, kicking black looks and sunshine faces, erased the floor with their feet. Back to front, knock off to find someone to play with. He's not like us, he must be dumb, but gets his pants to make a day with. It hurts so good, it must be fun. And it's made in London town. It's up to London town, 'cause we are the boys who got the boys who found. Inside you upside down, black and white and long way round. It right upside down, right inside out. Back to front. Fight on the beaches and back road streets. Welcoming in without quenched hand. Standing on others with your own peace. You got to prove that you're a man. And it's made another town. It's up to the down. 'Cause we are the boys who got the boys who found. And inside you upside down, black and white and wrong way round. It right upside down, right inside out. Back to front. And a thumb on the shoulder as they head for the past, but I've still got my eyes up ahead. I'm not going back to front. Back to front. Back to front. Back to front, upside down, inside out, wrong way round, back to front, upside down, inside out, wrong way round, back to front. Oh!
Thank you very much. Good night. See you again. Take care. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thanks a million for coming along tonight. If you enjoyed yourselves half as much as we did, you had a great time. You were a great audience to play for. See you at home. See you again soon. Take care. Good night. Thanks a million. Good night. See ya.
Nobody see you.
a black boy. Just because you're white doesn't mean you got to move around. Doesn't mean you gotta fight. Doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright. It's the worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright.
Just because you're nobody, it doesn't mean you're no good. Just because there's a reason, it doesn't mean that it's understood. Doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright. Now it's the worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright. Just because you're a black boy, just because you're a white, it doesn't mean that you've got to hate them. It doesn't mean you got to fight. It doesn't make it alright. Doesn't make it alright. It's the worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright. Doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright. It's the worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright. Some people think they're really clever. They'll bang your head against a wall, and then they'll say, you got it my way. They really think they know it all, but it doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright, 'cause it's the worst excuse in the world. It doesn't make it alright.
brain can't stand the cost. Look at you, and the stage you're in next to you. Eager to break his stand. You are a scratch from the human race. You are a waste of a name. A waste of time and a waste of space. You've only one thing to be. I don't like you. If a thought came into your head, it would die of loneliness. You rate absolute zero, no more and not even less. Look at you, oh, what a state next to you. Sharp lights are annoying. You are a scratch from the human race. You are a waste of a name, a waste of time and a waste of space. You've only one thing to feel. I don't like you. To care and I couldn't be annoyed. You don't entertain ideas, you simply bore them. You couldn't find your feet if you were looking for them. Looking at you, it's hard for me next to you. There's nowhere to be. You are a scratch from the human race. You are a waste of a name, a waste of time and a waste of space. You've only one thing to be. Don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. No way. No way.
age of 21, he's in catch 22. He joined up for just 3 years, it seemed a small amount, but they didn't tell him that the first 2 didn't count. At the age of 17, how was he too old? Then at the age of 21, he still had 1 to go. Tin Soldier, sign away his name, Tin Soldier, for cash or fame, Tin Soldier, and now he knows the truth, Tin Soldier, he signed away
something. Well, why could that be? You look for a hero. Now don't look at me. You're looking around yourself. There's nothing you can find. You look for solutions, but hate has made you blind. You keep looking around you for something that's in your mind. And you spend the last 10 years of your life in this emergency. So please just don't sit there. Let's try to break out from all the hatred, suspicion and doubt. Try to change your life, but it is no life at all. Try to break down the imaginary wall. And if you couldn't be bothered, well then, my friend, you'll fall and spend all the rest of your life in this emergency. I could be a soldier, go out there and fight to save this land. Be a people soldier, paramilitary gun in hand. I won't be a soldier, I won't take no orders from no one. Stop the fucking armies till it isn't my idea of fun. And they wanna waste my life, they wanna waste my time, they wanna waste my life, and they stolen it away. I could be a hero, live and die for their important cause. A united nation or an independent state with laws and rules and regulations that merely cause disturbances and wars. And that's what I hope on now, all thanks to the freedom-seeking hordes. And they wanna waste my life, they wanna waste my time, they wanna waste my life, and they stole wasteland life. You set my arm alight. All you give me is barbed wire. All caught up in barbed wire. Tangled up in barbed wire. Roll my leg over barbed wire. Barbed wire snatch my jeans. Bop, 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 wild up. Bop, 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 wild up. Bop, 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 wild up. Bop, 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 wild up. Bop, wild up. Bop, wild up. Blasted by your booby traps, I felt the blow in both kneecaps. Your eyes did shine, your lips were fine. The device in your pants was out of sight. But nothing really matters because all you give me is barbed wire. Barbed wire is barbed wire. Tangled up in barbed wire. Throw my leg over barbed wire. Barbed wire snag my jeans. Barbed wire. Barbed wire. Barbed wire. Barbed wire. Cause when I get as many fast as I can, ain't got no worries and there's none I can see. Gotta make a fast connection and I'll be free. I gotta break out and leave this life behind. Break out and see what I can find. Might be I'm gonna try my luck. Might we don't really give a fuck. And I've gotta try, cause I gotta know if I'm a winner and a star of the show. Cause I'm routine for another day. The rules and regulations getting in my way. I gotta break out and leave this life behind. Break out and see what I can find. Might lose, I'm gonna try my luck. My wind don't really give a fuck. And I won't let anyone put me down. I ain't gonna be nobody's clown. I won't be taken in by their promises, no. I'm gonna try on my terms this time. So if I can do it, you can do it too. Why don't you try it? You got nothing to lose. I'm born and job living from day to day. Do something different, try to break away. I gotta break out and leave this life behind. Break out and see what I can find. Might lose, I'm gonna try my luck. My will don't really give a fuck. I gotta break out and leave this life behind. Break out and see what I can find. Might lose, I'm gonna try my luck. And my wind don't really give a fuck. Break out! Break out! Everybody's down in the center of betrayed by lies. And you're sitting there in your London office fucking warm. Thinking you've won, but remember it's just round one. We're gonna do it our way, we're gonna make it on our own. Cause we found people and trust, people who put music first. Won't be betrayed, 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 betrayed. Won't be betrayed no more. No lies no more. Why can't you tell us the truth? Why can't you tell us the truth? Why can't you tell us the truth? Why did you lie to us? 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 Why did you tell us your lies? Cause your son had been shot down in the street and died from a straight bullet. Woman on her head and cried. Comforted her was a passerby who saw the woman cry. Wondering can she work it out? Now she knows the new wages of sin is death. The gift of God is life. Oh, 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 oh. Johnny was a good man. Oh yeah. Woman on her head and cried. Cause his son had been shot down in the street and died just because of the system. Woman on her head and cried. And comforted her, I was passing by and I saw the woman cry. And she cried, oh, 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 oh.
duality, waste of time. Now nostalgia is past its prime. History's a thing of the past. Being first just cannot last. Beep beep, I'm an answering machine. I mean to say, I say what I mean. Beep beep, I've got very strong views. Plug in any loop tape you choose. My one single fault is modesty. I'm changing my views consistently. Amnesia's something I try to forget. Who can't keep gambling, want to bet. Beep beep, I'm an answering machine. I mean to say, I say what I mean. Beep beep, I've got very strong views. Plug in any loop tape you choose. Case for racism is black and white. If you want world peace, you got to fight. Must do what you're told to be free. Think what you like if you agree with me. Beep beep, I'm an answering machine. I mean to say, I say what I mean. Beep beep, I've got very strong views. Plug in any loop tape you choose. Speak whenever you hear this tone. 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 Scream 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 whenever you hear this tone. 69, it was fine. You said, but by 79, it's gonna be mine. I said 70, 71 rang the bell. 72 we went through hell. 73 and 74 only gave us more. Bloody, bloody, bloody more. But now it's here. On a year, gotta be 78. Revolution to minute 78. Revolution to minute 78. Revolution to minute now. 75, the same old jive. The Christ, won't you tell me when I'm still alive? 76, no kicks, you bet. But no, the way we ain't dead yet. For now it's here. On a year, gotta be 78. Revolution to minute 78. Revolution to minute 78. Revolution to minute now. I got married in 77. You said, God knows it was no heaven. We said, go stop your acceptable rebel. Stop it, we know it went no rebel. Went no revolution! Your mind, drove you blind, made you brain, made it say 78. Revolution to minute 78. Revolution to minute 78. Revolution to minute now. I said now. I mean now. Not tomorrow. Do it now.
Okay, well, we're here today with Jake Burns, a singer of Stiff Little Fingers. Jake, could you tell me when you first became interested enough into wanting to form a band and how the beginnings of Stiff Little Fingers started?
I mean, it depends whether you want to know when I first became interested in wanting to be in a band and wanting to play the guitar and stuff. That goes way back to, I think, about 1970, when I would have been like 12 years old. And BBC Northern Ireland had recorded the farewell concert by a band called Taste, right, who were like a sort of the trend at the time was like for power trios along the likes of Cream and people like that. And Taste were basically Rory Gallagher's breakthrough band. And I remember sitting at 12-year-old watching them and basically looking at him and going, "That's what I want to do. That's what I want," you know. So that was when I basically wanted to learn to play the guitar, and I think I got a guitar a couple of years later. Took a lot of badgering of my parents to get one, because obviously they were convinced that it was going to be, you know, sort of keep the neighbours awake all bloody night, and it cost a fortune in electricity and what have you. And when I did get it, I didn't realise how difficult it was to play the damn thing. So I think I had it for about a year and a half before I learned how to tune it, you know. Right. And I remember actually sort of looking, because if you remember, this was the days of sort of really crap Saturday night telly, and I remember looking at it and thinking, well, fuck me, if Val Doonican can do this, I can fucking do it. So I actually stuck at it. So it's thanks to Val Doonican and Rory Gallagher that I'm still here.
You're still doing it.
Yeah, I mean, the Stiff Little Fingers thing, though, came about. I was playing in sort of basically school bands, and the one I was in at the time was a band called Highway Star, who had played. We had managed to go out and play like a couple of pubs and clubs and community centres and things, but we really weren't very good. Basically because we weren't very good musicians. We were very limited. We just never quite sounded enough like Lynyrd Skynyrd to get away with it, you know. And then, God bless them, The Damned came along, and Henry, who was our rhythm guitarist, got heavily into the whole punk thing right from the off.
Yeah.
To be fair, I mean, Henry's grounding was at that stage more into like the likes of T-Rex and stuff like that. I was always the sort of the guy that was more into sort of the Black Sabbaths of this world. Although even by that stage I'd gotten fed up with heavy metal. It just bored me by that time. The people I was buying records by then were mainly sort of Graham Parker and the Rumour, Dr. Feelgood, basically pub rock bands, if you like.
Yeah.
So we were both in our own divergent ways veering away from the sort of the heavy metal hero. And when Henry bought, I think he bought sort of the first couple of Damn singles and album and the Sex Pistols records, and he kept bringing them across to my place. And we were both like, this is great, this is exactly what we should be doing. Yeah. The other guys in the band weren't so convinced. But, I mean, the big watershed was the first Clash album. That was go out, cut your hair, stop mucking about time, you know. Up to that point, we'd still been singing songs about bowling down Californian highways and what have you. And, I mean, it meant nothing to me. I'd never been further west than Galway in my life, you know. And to suddenly hear the Clash, I mean, because although the Damned and the Pistols and stuff that we'd had prior to this was great, it was really exciting, and but it was only exciting musically. I mean, lyrically, it didn't... to be honest, I couldn't really make out a lot of what they were saying. Quite how I made out Joe, I'll never know, but I did. And to realise that they were actually singing about their own lives and sort of growing up in West London was suddenly, it was like a bolt out of the blue, you know. And the combination of that and subsequently meeting Gordon Ogilvie, who became our first manager, really galvanised the whole thing. But before we'd met Gordon, though, we had become Stiff Little Fingers and we had started playing basically, we were like almost, I think somebody once memorably described us as a K-tail punk band, because we didn't have any material of our own at the time, so we just did what bands in Northern Ireland did, which was like you became like a human jukebox. Yeah. So we would go on an early Stiff Little Fingers gig would consist of the entire first Damned album, as many Sex Pistols singles as we could get our hands on at the time. I think we did. Did we do anything by the New York Dolls? No, I don't think so. We did something by Iggy and the Stooges, but fuck me if I can remember what it was. That was Ali's influence. Ali, by the way, got into the band because he was the only person we knew who actually had a Marshall amp. We had all these crap imitation things. And so, yeah, that was kind of how it started.
That's how it started. The personnel originally of Highway Star that became Stiff Little Fingers, of course, was Henry, Ali and Brian Falloon.
That's right, and a bass player called Gordon Blair, who went on to join Rudy.
Right, right. When the transition to Stiff Little Fingers took place, obviously you were in a fairly good position initially, because of the fact that not a lot of those original punk bands even dared to set foot in Belfast, if at all across the water. Yeah. Then, of course, the Clash came. Yeah. This is how, indeed, I think I remember you once telling me you found out about the people who became your management team when the Clash first came over to Belfast, because they reviewed them. And I think probably nobody else had done at the time for the local...
Well, no, what it was they previewed it. They basically said that, this was going to be an important event and anybody with any interest in music should get themselves along there. And that was mainly Gordon's influence on Colin. Colin was the columnist in the paper. Right. And Gordon was his friend who was working for the Daily Express. He was their political correspondent, basically, I suppose, in Northern Ireland, or the guy that was there covering the situation, you know. Yeah. And so that kind of made me think, oh, right, well, if nothing else, it's worth writing to these guys to get a bit of free publicity. And that first Clash gig was actually cancelled. They couldn't get insurance for the show. Right. And a typical Belfast reaction, we rioted outside the hall. And that was actually my first ever radio interview. I remember being interviewed by somebody from Radio Ulster going, so what do you think of this? I'm going, it's a fucking disgrace. Like, that fucking policeman, what's he hitting him for? He's done fuck all, And we went round and shouted and screamed outside the Europa Hotel to see the band. And they came out and they were trying to pacify. Well, actually, Joe and Paul came out. Neither Mick nor Topper came out, but Joe and Paul came out, tried to pacify everybody and just got basically dog's abuse from the crowd for not playing. I mean, I know, now that the shoe's on the other foot, I know how they must have felt, but at the time I just wanted to see the Clash. So,
could you tell us how the situation came about where Gordon put some money in and indeed you guys did your own first self-financed single?
The Suspect of Ice record. Again, yeah, Gordon and Colin came to see us. We used to have to self-promote ourselves. We had to sort of book plays because nobody would book us, because obviously we were coming just on the back of the whole Daily Mirror Sun outrage against punk rockers,
the Bill Grundy thing,
all that, exactly that time, and so of course they just didn't want to know. We couldn't get booked in the pubs and clubs, and it was also you also came up against the old sort of oh, you're not proper musicians, and I'm standing going, but you fucking booked us a month ago when we were Highway Star, going, oh, fuck off, we're not interested now. So anyway, we couldn't get arrested, and so what we had to do, along with every other band in our own situation at the time, we had to hire halls and promote it ourselves. And one of the more popular ones was it was a stable block outside a hotel called the Glenmackin Hotel, and we invited Gordon and Colin along to see us. To be honest, I was only looking for free publicity. I hadn't got an eye on management at all.
Right.
And Gordon in particular was very interested in sort of, they mentioned straight away, have you got a manager? And I was like, no. And they said, well, would you mind if we talk to you? I said, no, not at all. And we met up the following week and went for a beer. And basically, they didn't talk about management at all. They were more interested in talking about songwriting and what spurred us on. And Gordon asked, had I written anything pertinent to where I'd grown up? And of course, this was just on the back, as I said, of my Hearing the Clash album. And I'd written the song State of Emergency, which is on the Inflammable Material album. And I said, well, yes, I have actually. I've written this. And he literally reached into his inside pocket and said, what do you make of this? And handed me literally the finished lyric of Suspect Device.
Right.
And I sort of read it and I thought, I can't believe this is somebody who's actually thinking along exactly the same lines that I am.
Yeah.
Went home, wrote the song, and also in sort of the same initial outpouring, wrote Wasted Life, I think probably in the same evening.
Yeah.
Met them the following week, played both to them, and instantly they put up, I think it was about 500 quid it cost to make this thing. We booked a local jingle studio in Downtown Radio, which is basically a local radio station in Northern Ireland.
Right.
And we were in there for 2 days, I say. We were in for one afternoon when we did the backing tracks. The only reason we didn't do the singing was because I hadn't got any voice at that point. So we went back on the Tuesday night and did the voice when we thought it had returned enough to do it.
Right, yeah. So you find yourself with a single, and then you find yourself in the extremely lucky position where John Peel gets hold of a copy and quite literally won't stop playing it.
Exactly that, yeah.
That scenario.
Well, it was lucky up to a point because we were pressing the thing ourselves. We only had 500 of them. We were actually having to make the sleeves.
Right.
So, I mean, we were sitting sort of cutting these bloody things out from photocopies, gluing them together. It was like a small conveyor belt around a kitchen table.
The Blue Peter scenario.
It was exactly that. And we had the radio on in the corner, and it was like, we're listening to John Peel, and we're sort of passing these things around, blah, 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 blah. And there would invariably come a point in the show where he would go, and I know I've played this a lot, but here are Stiff Little Fingers, and we're like, oh, don't play the fucking thing again. I don't want to keep doing this, Yeah. We just couldn't keep up with the. And actually, the first thing we did when we made any money at all on the record was got sleeves printed commercially. It was like, I'm just not doing that anymore.
Yeah. From that, of course, the whole Ireland thing comes along, and there was an offer made on you as a band.
Yeah.
When those who had jobs quit the jobs.
That's right.
To go to find out what they were going to do for you. Could you tell us what did happen when you actually arrived in London?
Well, actually, to be fair, we didn't get as far as London. We were flown across. I was still working at the time, and I think Henry didn't have a job. Brian probably had a job. Yeah, Ali was still trying to convince people that he was a student, but. But certainly Brian and myself did have jobs. And, they flew us across to London for a weekend to do demos at their studios in Hammersmith. And everything was great. The two guys that had flown to Ireland to see us were convinced by the band. They were right up for it. To do demos, they even put us in with Ed Hollis, who at the time had just come off the back of the Do Anything You Want to Do hit for Eddie. And he was Eddie of Eddie and the Hot Rods, obviously.
Right.
To do that for a demo convinces that these guys are serious,
Yes. Yeah.
And they put us up in quite a swanky hotel, and I don't think that our heads were turned in any way, but it was like sort of, blimey, is this actually is this what's going to happen for the rest of my life?
Yeah.
We had gotten down to actually agreeing the deal. I think I can even remember now. It was like a £35,000 advance, which isn't a huge amount these days, but then was it was certainly more than I was earning in a year.
Yeah.
And it was certainly more than enough to live on, so that was great, and it was all we were actually told, right, quit your jobs, boys, and come to London. Before it got that far, the demos, I believe, got to Chris Blackwell, who was head of Island at the time, and I think the basic objection was they didn't know how on earth they were going to market this in America. Which, to be fair, at the time was kind of what most record companies were probably thinking about punk bands. Because even the Ramones, who were an American act, had only really found success over here at that point.
Right.
So I would have thought they could have shown a bit of backbone, but obviously they decided against it. And by that stage, sadly, we had quit our jobs.
Right.
And, you know, at that point in time, Northern Ireland was in an area of the UK that had like a sort of 33-34% rate of unemployment. So it wasn't actually a laughing matter to quit your job.
Sure.
And we were actually on the verge of sort of chucking the towel in.
Yeah.
But I mean, through both sort of cajoling from both managers, well, I mean, Gordon in particular, who like sort of was, well, of course you're not going to chuck the towel. What on earth? I mean, why are you thinking of that, for God's sake? You know. And Colin, who I seem to recall, but actually had moved to Dublin and came back up to Belfast to see us and brought like a case of lager and a bottle of vodka and put it down in front of us and went, well, you lot can do fuck all right, can you? And just got us drunk and hoped we'd forget about it. But yeah, I mean, they both still believed in us, and that made us feel a lot better. And obviously, the likes of John Peel still believed in us. So, you know, with that kind of endorsement, we sort of set about, well, okay, how do we rebuild this? And we were lucky enough then. Two things happened. One, Gordon happened to be in the Rough Trade shop on Kensington Park Road, they were just one of the shops we sold the initial suspect device to.
Yeah.
And happened to mention this, and they were like, "All right, well, you know, we've got, we put out the odd record. We might be interested in sort of like helping you out with a second single. You know, we haven't got a lot of money, but we could possibly do that." So that was very encouraging. And the other thing that came almost immediately was an offer from Tom Robinson to support the TRB on their tour. And at this point, they were just coming off the back of 2468 Motorway, and the Power in the Darkness album had just come out. So they were like probably at their biggest, and at the time probably one of the hottest bands in the country.
Yeah.
So I mean, and also to completely go against the trend of support bands and main bands, not only did they not want any money from us as a buy-on, they were willing to pay us to do it, which was astonishingly generous. You know? And so both those things coming about were incredible. I also believe that, I think Rough Trade said that they would put the record out, but they couldn't afford to record it. Yeah. And Gordon, who had moved to London at that point, said, well, that's okay, I think I can probably get the tapes. And went round to Island Studios. Maybe I shouldn't tell you this. He went round to Island Studios, and I believe said, "Oh, I'm from Stiff Little Fingers. I've come round to pick up the 24-track masters. We did some stuff here the other week." And went, "Oh, right, okay, fine." They went down, and they basically just gave him the boxes of tapes, and he fucked off with them, and we basically remixed them and put them out on Rough Trade.
Brilliant.
As far as I know,
so allegedly. So you've got your first album, which is RT001, probably one of the first great independent albums, because it's certainly the first Rough Trade album. Yeah, you can't take that away from you.
Yeah,
and you went away and got it released. How did you feel at that particular point in time? Did you feel as though now things were finally, we have a plan?
It was strange, actually. It was strange because when we did the Rough Trade single, we did the Alternative Ulster single with Rough Trade. And I mean, that was great. They were incredibly nice people, really, really nice people to work with. But to be honest with you, I think because we'd been sort of courted and jilted by a major label, I still felt that we should have been on a major label.
Yes. Yeah.
And it all still felt like an extension of the kitchen table conveyor belt syndrome to me, albeit on a slightly higher level. So when we went on the Tom Robinson tour, I was fully expecting that, you know, we would get major label interest.
Yes. Yeah.
And we didn't. Nobody wanted to touch us. We couldn't get arrested. So I remember talking to Jeff Travis and Gordon. The talk had started to surface during the tour. Well, look, nobody else is interested. Let's just do it. You know, why don't you do the album with us?
Yeah.
And at that point, they'd only ever done singles, as you said, so we were the first album. And it was all kind of a leap in the dark. Nobody really knew what we were doing, and I don't think they really knew what they were doing either. With regards to actually making an album. So I think we just all looked at it as an extended single session, really, which was probably all to the good, because I think that the spontaneity is what makes the record, you know.
Yeah.
And I think it would have been a totally different album had we managed to get ourselves a major record deal. I don't think it would have been as angry a record. I don't think it would have been as important. Certainly, it wouldn't have been as important a record as it turned out to be, because obviously when it was released and got into the top 20. That made it the first completely independent album to make the official top 20. Well, I mean, had we been with Warner Brothers or whatever, then it just would have been another album.
Yeah, sure.
So, you know, we did establish some form of landmark there. And I think also it taught us a big lesson with regards to actual sort of artistic control, as opposed to going for working with major labels or whatever. Certainly when we did come to sign with a major label, we were offered sort of huge advances, because obviously by that stage we'd had a top 20 album. So people were just sort of offering us loads and loads of money, and we realised that no, there's actually more value in people understanding what you want to do and respecting that.
Yeah.
Which came from working with Rough Trade.
Right, great stuff. Well, thanks very much, Jake.
No problem.
last time we were here, we were actually launching our new record. It's kind of opposite that this coming Monday, the record is actually finally released to the rest of the public. So thank you all. Right. Just because you're alive doesn't mean you're no good. Just because there's a reason doesn't mean it's understood. Doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright. It's the worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright. Just because you're a black boy, just because you're a white, doesn't mean you got to hate them. Doesn't mean you gotta fight. Doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright. It's the worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright. And it's the worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright. Some people think they're really clever, to bang your head against the wall, and then they'll say, you got my back. They really say, hell yeah! Doesn't make it alright. It doesn't make it alright. And it's the worst excuse in the world, and it doesn't make it alright.
It's time to pass the time.
Johnny went out on a Saturday night. Never heard anybody, never really find us, and the Johnny was the same as you and me.
Tonight. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. It was a real pleasure to play for you. Thanks a lot. Take care. Get home safely. We'll see you again soon. Good night! Teach me that to swear was the same.
Someone's falling down tonight, while face in front, you stand and scream the more. The room's just hot and just beside the emptiness, teeter across the floor. But at the edge, a girl who shows in every crowd and never seems to have enough is tossed by waves of sound and up on music loud. When all at once it gets too much, someone's falling down. Someone's falling down because she can't stand no more. Someone's falling down, falling down, She says her mother kicked her out. She's got money and no home to telephone. She's hitching rides and sleeping out, but she's okay with nowhere else to go. So what else can you do but simply pick her up and watch her simply walking away? Does no one care enough? You know it's not enough to put her on her feet again. Someone's falling down. Someone's falling down. Is it me or you or her? Someone's falling down, falling down, falling down, Don't know, but I won't be told. The streets of heaven are paved with gold. I'm gonna stop, looking over my shoulder to check what's right. I'm gonna stop, sober. Get out, get on. I'm gonna start taking me over, and I'm from the run. You did once, I don't care how, 'cause that was there, and this is now. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, but I won't be told. I don't know, and I hope I live before I get old. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, and you can't tell me. Living on government handouts, water in the milk from a hole in the roof when a rain came through. What can you do? You can't move. You got tears from your little sister, crying 'cause you don't have a dress without a patch for the party to go. Well, you know, she'd be fine 'cause she's living in the love of the common people. Smiles from the heart of the family man. Papa's gonna buy you a drink to cling to. Mama's gonna love you just as much as she can. And she can. It's a good thing you don't have bus fares. They would fall through a hole in your pocket and you'd lose them when the snow on the ground. You gotta walk into town to get a job, and you're trying to keep yourself warm. But a hole in your shoe lets your snow come through it and chills you to the bone. So you better go home where it's warm, and you can live in the love of the common people. Smile from the heart of the family man. Papa's gonna buy you a dream to cling to. Mama's gonna love you just as much as she can, and she can. Living on dreams are easy. 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 And she can get down. Living in the love of the common people. Smiles from the heart of the family man. Papa's gonna buy you a dream to cling to. Mama's gonna love you just as much as she can. Living in the love of the living in the love of the living in the love of the living in the love. Mama's gonna buy you just living to cling to. Mama's gonna love you just as much as she can. And she So somebody's told you how to be a man. Just fuck 'em and leave 'em, and score as many as you can. But always have someone who's close to your heart. And if you wanna keep her in the dark. 'Cause you love her, so you just can't tell her. If that's a lie and you know full well, you have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. Sometime in your life
gave her all, she never gave a heart. And she wants to keep you, so she cannot keep the dog. 'Cause she loves you, so she has to open wide. She lets you in up close and blows away your pride. You have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. This time in your life, and later on the line, you have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. You have to pay the price of admission. So somebody showed you how to be a man. Looking back, it's funny that we never lied. That night we met when we were both alone. We knew it was that what we want was just that night. Knew it couldn't be forever, 'cause we'd each still love another, and then found something of our own. We both agreed we felt the need to go skipping. We said up front that's all we wanted, so we took the love that felt so good it had to be. Just a case of touch and go. When we got that usual walk out of the way, we both relaxed, sat back and felt so sure. Saw eye to eye and looked each other in the face. As we talked with warmth and laughter, and we still could talk more after, in the dark up on the 7th floor. We both agreed we felt the need to go skipping. We said up front that's all we wanted, so we took the love that felt so good it had to be. Just a case of touch and go. Some might joke I came and went and sang that she's a whore, but there's two people knowing that much more. Looking back was not allowed that morning, so we stuck by what we said, rose and left without regret. But for a moment it was touch and go. We both agreed we felt the need to touch and go, but only though it was touch and go. We both agreed we felt the need to touch and go, but only though it was touch and go. nothing like that in my day. Not here in my town. We didn't get those things all our way till we were full grown. Now they're going to pubs, and you're gonna get mugged in my town. So you read about it every day in the headlines, how they take and drive away. Sex away nights, and it's gotta be wrong because they're so young. They're only bits of kids, they're only bits of kids. It's always bits of kids tonight. She makes the breakfast while
you, I go away. You can't ignore me 'cause I'm here to stay. So it's soon there, let me end the whole week.
Stop and go on an empty crossing. The lights keep changing to only their horn. And standing in line along the curb, the bin bags wait till the morning comes. You hear yourself walk, echo lonely. See shadows move in every door. Are you sure that's your own footsteps behind? Is there really nothing to turn round for?
And you feel that you're always gonna walk the city streets all on your own. Night is dark as a car crawls by and the road goes on and on. They don't even care about you. They never even think about you 'cause they're gonna do without you and you're gone.
Just another big city night. Over your shoulder, round every corner. Remember what's happened to people you've known. Watch for yourself, because no one else will. You're gonna get it if you're alone. Suddenly a stab from a knife out of nowhere. Jump from behind like they always do. It only makes one line in the paper you read. Somebody got it, but it wasn't you.
And you feel that you're always gonna walk the city streets all on your own. Night is dark as a car crawls by and the road goes on and on. They don't even care about you. They never even think about you 'cause they're gonna do without you and you're gone.
Just another big city night.
And you feel that you're always gonna walk the city streets all on your own. Night is dark as a car crawls by and the road goes on and on. They don't even care about you. They never even think about you 'cause they're gonna do without you and you're gone.
Just another big city night. Who's it gonna be tonight?
here as I talk to you.
Why don't you
Okay, we're here with Jake Burns talking about Now Then. Now Then basically is an album that some fans love, some fans don't particularly. It's always a mixed reviews and stuff.
Yeah.
Starts with Falling Down. You've got a change of drummer, Jim out and Dolphin in. Tell us about Now Then.
Well, yeah, I mean, the change of drummer had happened slightly before that, because obviously we did the £1.10 or less EP with Dolph. So we were pretty well together as a unit by the time we went in to do it. Yeah, I mean, I can understand why it's a mixed bag, because it is as a record. We were actually starting to pull in different directions, and the band wasn't the sort of coherent, happy ship that it had been up to that point. Mainly because times had changed, and audiences had changed, audience expectations had changed, and I think we were a bit adrift. It was around the time of the whole New Romantic thing, and therefore, sort of, traditional guitar bands were having a pretty hard time of it. Like I said, audiences were dwindling, and it was just becoming a bit of a slog, really, to do.
Yeah,
to be honest. And things that would have been resolved before with just like a discussion became huge arguments, and I think we all took our eye off the ball a bit, really.
Right.
Having said that, I think that when the record is good, it's very good. But equally, I think it probably has some of the among some of the worst stuff that we've done as well. Not the absolute worst, but there's some stuff on there that I wouldn't be overly keen to put myself through again.
Right. So Falling Down was
actually, again, one of the songs I actually did like a lot. Very heavily U2 influenced in both the guitars and the drums department, because they were about the only guitar band at the time that were doing anything worthwhile and exciting, and therefore I drew on that. The lyric was, again, in common with a lot of the band's lyrics, the result of a conversation with a fan. And we'd spotted this particular girl turning up at quite a few of the concerts, and she seemed to be getting more and more battered as the tour went on. And we were talking to her, and it turned out that she'd effectively run away from home. Right. And was following run away to join the circus kind of thing, and was following the band around. And we did say to, I mean, this wasn't the first time this had happened, not with this particular girl, but with fans in the past. And we did what we always did, which was sit her down and say, do your parents know where you are? Are they concerned about you? You really ought to phone them, and you ought to consider going home, basically. And tried to talk her into going back and being sensible about the whole thing, which I believe she eventually did. And she turned up, on a later tour, much happier, healthier, and not hating us forever for being a bit nannying and sent her home.
Right. I've always wanted to say this. The next track's called Won't Be Told. So what is it, Jake? What is it you won't be told?
Well, anything really. Basically, this song's about making your own mistakes and finding your own way in life. And it really is one of those things. It's almost like, well, he's got to learn for himself, and it's being allowed the freedom to do that. I think that while it's not a bad thing that parents be overly protective, because God knows the world isn't an easy or particularly safe place. By the same token, you only learn not to fall over and skin your knees once you've done it a couple of times, and you've got to be allowed a certain amount of freedom and a certain amount of leeway to make your own mistakes, because it doesn't really matter how many times somebody says to you, if you stick your hand in the fire, it's going to hurt. You never really believe until you actually stick your hand in the fire, and then you damn well don't do it again. Yeah. So it's one of that's the thinking behind the song, is that you've got to be allowed to grow up on your own. You've got to be allowed to make your own mistakes.
Right. The next track on the album, I've got me little story on, which is Love of the Common People. My brother was 2 years below me at school, and one of me and one of the lads had written Stiff Little Fingers on the school yard wall in silver paint.
Vandal.
It had been 2 years worth of fading, and then of course when they were at school, Paul Young took Love of the Common People to number 1 and number 2 indeed, top 10 hit with it. And And this girl said to my brother, "Oh yeah, Stiff Little Fingers. Aren't they that band that wrote Paul Young's hit?"
God, I wish. I wish. No, we took it again. It was the grand tradition of Stiff Little Fingers taking a really good pop reggae song and kicking the living daylights out of it. It was originally a hit for a guy called Nicky Thomas in, I think, 1970, 72, something like that. And again, a song I'd always really, really liked. And obviously Paul and myself hit on the same idea of recording it at the same time. And when we started the tour in support of the Now Then album, the Out of Our Skulls tour, we started in Dunstable. And Paul was from that neck of the woods. He was from Luton direction. And he came to the first gig. I mean, we were already friends by that stage. Like I said on the last album, you know, we'd worked with the Q-Tips horn section. And obviously Paul was their singer, so we were all old chums by then. And Paul turned up at the gig and actually said to me backstage, he said, "You know that Love of the Common People song?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Are you thinking of releasing that as a single?" I said, "No, not at all." No. And he said, "Well, you don't mind if I do?" I went, "Go ahead, you know, you never get anywhere with that, mate, you know." "Yeah, number 2, that'll teach me." You know.
The next one was a single for you guys. It's was your last single of the first run, called Price of Admission.
Yeah.
Boys, girls and things. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I mean, basically it's the usual hypocritical nonsense that, you know, permeates in a lot of relationships, whereas, you know, wherein if a guy goes out and sleeps with a lot of women, then he's a bit of a boy and, you know, a bit of a rake and all that, whereas if a woman does it, then she's just no slut and a slapper.
Right.
And it's that basic dishonesty that, you know, that does actually still exist in like I said, in a lot of people's lives, and it just didn't make sense to me. And I felt that no matter what way you ran at it, you were gonna there was still gonna be a price to pay for either being honest about it or being dishonest about it. And I talked it through with Gordon, and he felt exactly the same, and he came up with the lyric, and I'd sort of written this. It was the first ever ballad that we wrote,
right?
Which is, you know, a bizarre thing to be talking about in terms of a punk rock band, but I think that also exemplified where we were at when we came to make this record, because we felt we had to stretch our wings a bit, and our audience at the time wasn't willing to accept that.
Right.
And I mean, you know, to a degree, we get that from some sections of the audience even today. You know, there are those that turn up and only want to hear song material and nothing else. Not as many as there were then, but you know, there are still that element to the audience, and you know, I'm not at all ashamed of those songs, and I'm very happy to play them. But that's not all there is to the band, and that's what I felt then. And I think that's probably one of the reasons that led to the breakup, was that I'm better equipped to deal with that kind of reality now than I was then. And yeah, I mean, Price of Admission and a later song, Big City Night, tend to highlight that, you know, we were thinking and moving in different directions than our audience was, or indeed our audience wanted to let us.
Yeah, indeed. The next track, it was the B-side of the single, and is the next track on the album, Touch and Go. And as we've said before, within the realms of Price of Admission is almost like variations on a theme, isn't it?
It's the same thing, yeah. I mean, it's basically the whole one night stand thing. You know, wherein it's kind of like saying that there's nothing wrong in having a one night stand, you know, as long as nobody gets hurt and you're both consenting adults and that's what you want to do at the time. Because, you know, that particular ignition of that flame and that one night of passion or whatever does mean something to the people involved.
Yeah.
And it doesn't necessarily need to be sort of tawdry, seamy and, you know, whatever. It can stand alone, you know, as if you like, a sort of a very, very short love affair on its own. I mean, it doesn't have to be, like I said, yes, it doesn't have to be tawdry or seamy or underhand at all.
The next track on the album is one of my personal favourites on this album. It's called Stands to Reason, and is, for me anyway, is a very, very honest song. It's almost, this is your life, get on with it, basically. Yeah,
I mean, this is a strange song, because it was one that Dolph wrote the music to, and I think it was the first thing he brought to us. And it was a strange collaboration between himself, Gordon, and I mean to a much lesser extent my input. My input was basically the weird underwater guitar sound thing, but it was a good song because it was almost the natural successor to Closed Groove, which I know isn't my favourite SLF song by any stretch of the imagination, but it was that whole blinkered. We're back to and we've done this a few times. The guy in the pub who knows all, i.e. fuck all, you know, but is going to convince you that he's absolutely right and you're completely wrong. And look, you know, it's, you know, without dropping into mock cockney, but yeah, it's bleeding obvious, mate, isn't it? Nah, mate, are you an idiot or what? You know,
yeah, exactly.
And it's that kind of small closed mind thing, you know, as in, oh, it's bleeding obvious, isn't it? You know,
yeah.
So it did, yeah. I mean, it was. I thought it was a really good lyric and a really interesting musical approach for the band to take. Because again, we're back to, you know, us trying to stretch the boundaries of what we had done previously. Because again, from the musically and the arrangement of it, weren't you straight 1, 2, 3, 4, last one at the bar buys the drinks, you know?
Yeah. The next track, and I mean, this is just a generational thing, was the other side of the single, was Bits of Kids. And it's pretty much it's kind of, you know, I went to school with people who were effectively Bits of Kids. I'm sure everybody did of that generation. Tell us about it.
Well, it's my favourite track on the record. And I still think it's a very, very underrated song in what we do. It's, yeah, I mean, it was written about the whole latchkey kids phenomenon, wherein both parents were forced through financial strictures to have to go out and work. And, you know, while it was traditionally the role of, you know, your mum would be there at lunchtime when you came home from school to give you a bowl of soup and a sandwich or whatever and pack you back to school in the afternoon, that just wasn't happening for a lot of kids. And more of them were coming home and letting themselves in and, you know, risking burning the house down, trying to fend for themselves. It came about through Gordon's girlfriend, who's a school teacher, and she would come home and tell us these stories. And they were just, I mean, a lot of them were really heartbreaking, you know, sort of single mothers trying to make ends meet, and the fact that they were getting next to no support. In fact, we're almost being frowned upon, almost still, you know, almost that sort of, oh my, you know, good God, she got married out of wedlock. It's disgraceful. It was almost this medieval bloody attitude to people, and it was the kids that were suffering. And yeah, I mean, again, I think it's a very direct and in a way obvious lyric, but it's all the more powerful because of that. You know.
The next one is the. Dolphin does Ringo, the singing drummer.
Singing drummer. Well, again, God love Dolph. This isn't his fault. I was supposed to sing it, and we're back to my doing this in the wrong bloody key again. Although Dolph did write the music, I assured him all the way through rehearsals that no, it won't be a problem. I can get up there. Not with a stepladder and a bungee, mate. I did not a chance. So it was once we actually got into the studio and we'd recorded the backing track. And I went in and tried to sing it, and it was just, it sounded like a man with a hernia. It was useless. And so Dolph was unfortunately press ganged into doing it, much against his will, but I think he did a very good job on it. So.
Well, that was Welcome to the Hallway. The next one is called Big City Nights, and we've gone from singing drummer to talking rhythm guitarist.
Talking guitar player, yeah.
Yeah.
Henry's Lee Marvin impression. Again, you know, I was really surprised when Henry came up with this, because up to this point, Henry had been the guy who wrote the Ramones songs. And he suddenly comes out with this thing that's got like jazz chords in the chorus. And I'm like, really? Oh, okay. And it's totally the opposite of the Henry songs on the previous record, you know, wherein he played, and I think Gordon played, whether it was sort of consciously or unconsciously or whatever, on Henry's sort of, you know, joie de vivre and being the you know, Mr. Bonhomie all the time. This was a very sort of dark, almost scared song. But again, with, I think, probably the most sort of musical chorus that Henry's ever written. I mean, I think that the actual melody on the chorus is really, really pretty. And And, you know, again, he kind of had to act the song rather than sing it. And, you know, he's not an actor. And I think he did, you know, he did a creditable job on it.
Yeah. Talkback's big. Talkback to me is the album's silver lining. It's a big production number. And kind of. So what's Talkback?
Well, it's the usual sort of, you know, your mum and dad know best again. It's that sort of thing, you know. Don't you know, none of your back chat, all that sort of stuff. Talkback came about. I'd tell you, interestingly, how it actually happened was I'd always maintained throughout my entire songwriting career that the thing that triggered me and helped me write, if I could get a really strong title. If I had a really strong title, I maintained I could write a song. And we were on tour in France at the time, and I was talking to our guitar tech at the side of the stage, and he was also a songwriter. And I was chatting to him. We were literally due to go on, and they were sort of like quiet in the crowd down and about to roll the intro tape. And he said, I don't understand how you do that. I said, no. And I was looking around. I said, if I have a really strong title, I said, for example, there on the monitor desk, there was a channel marked Talkback, which is obviously how the monitor engineer talks to the sound engineer out front, and they swap, oh no, hang on, you know, can you turn the bass up a bit, that sort of thing. Yeah. I said, for example, Talkback, right, that's going to be a big, brassy, kind of jam-sounding rock song. And he went, no, it's not. I said, yes, it is, I'll write it. And did. And that's what it sounds like. Because I knew that's what it would sound like just from the title. You know?
Delivered to name. And then finally, is that what you fought the war for?
Yeah, it's kind of the flip side to Tin Soldiers. It's, you know, it's the big crashing finale to the album, but it's also... it was, again, the album was written around coming towards the end of the first Thatcher government. And while they were very keen on being very sort of gung-ho British and imperial, if you looked around the country at the time, there wasn't a lot of evidence of the home fit for heroes that people had been promised in the past. And it was a bit, you know, it struck us as you know, sort of obviously ironic that is this really what, you know, what was in the brochure at the time. So is that what you fought the war for was the, you know, the obvious line to go down, although it was, you know, 40 years hence. But had things really improved that much, or given that things had improved in the interim, i.e. the welfare state and all that, which was suddenly being eroded and chipped away at, you know, surely that was what you fought the war for. That was what you wanted, was a better country, a better life for everyone, not just for the select few. And yeah, so that's kind of where the song came from. Just as a quick aside, if we've got time to get it in, it also was the first time we used timpanis on a record, because we wanted that big sort of dramatic Dam Busters type drum roll for the middle section. And not being a tub thumper myself, I had no idea how these things were tuned, and I just thought it was the screws around the top, the nuts around the top that actually sort of tightened it up, you know, got the tension right all the way. Because I'd seen Dolph do it. He was out there tapping all around, dung 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 dung, right around the top, tightening it all up so it all surface tension was all even, and it was set to the note. Well, I thought it was a bit like tuning a guitar. That was it set, and these things come with a pedal at the bottom, which actually do have the notes written on them.
Right.
So, you know, this was set to E, which is what we needed, and he had a second set to D, because he went from one down, so it went brrr, brrr. That was the deal. And every time I came back in from doing a keyboard overdub, I thought it was the funniest thing on the planet to hit this thing and stand on the pedal. So it would go boing. I thought this was great fun. I had no idea that meant you had to retune the whole feckin' drum every time. And it was only when sort of Dolph was like tearing his hair out and screaming that these things be sent back because they were defective, because they couldn't hold their fucking tuning for more than 5 seconds. And I walked past and did this, and he suddenly stopped mid-rant and looked at me and went, "Have you been doing that all album?" I went, "Well, yeah, it's funny, isn't it?" He went, "You bastard," and flew at me across the studio, ready to sort of string me up by the thumbs. You know?
And that's now then, and thanks once again, Jay.
No problem.